Hi, I'm Damari Gurry. You're watching Reggae Boys Commentary.
I'm Altamont Freddie Butler.
And I'm Ricardo Baby Gardner, and you are watching the Reggae Boys Commentary.
Reggae Boys Commentary, live and direct every time.
This video is brought to you by Andy Gone Nuts. 100% guaranteed fresh coconut water delivered straight to your door. Call 876-309-6128. That's 876-309-6128. Refreshing and affordable. For more information, follow them on Instagram at Andy Gone Nuts. Truly refreshing. And Crumble by Mrs. C. Old English fudge and other delectable sweet treats. Call or WhatsApp 876-586-0471. That's 876-586-0471.
Hi, my name's Lee Williamson. Subscribe to Reggae Boys Commentary.
Hi, my name is Joby McAnuff. Subscribe to Reggae Boys Commentary.
I'm Javon Watson, and you're watching Reggae Boys Commentary.
Hi everybody, I'm Darren Moore, and you're watching Reggae Boys Commentary.
Yes, Reggae Boys Commentary, like and subscribe, yeah? Reggae Boys Commentary, like, share and subscribe.
Hi, I'm Chris Binney, and I'm Jamaica's #1 squash player and 9-time Caribbean champion, and you're watching Reggae Boys Commentary. Don't forget to hit the like, subscribe and share button below.
Reggae Boys Commentary, like, share and subscribe, please.
The journey to a World Cup is not an easy one. It's one where you endure many hurdles to get to your destination. It's a journey where at the end of it, you'll feel success, jubilation, and excited. An exciting moment indeed. Here we are now getting set for the World Cup Qualifiers. That's right. Stay tuned right here on Reggae Boys Commentary. This video is brought to you by Andy Gone Nuts. 100% guaranteed fresh coconut water delivered straight to your door. Call 876-309-6128. That's 876-309-6128. Refreshing and affordable. For more information, follow them on Instagram at Andy Gone Nuts. Truly refreshing. And Crumble by Mrs. C. Old English fudge and other delectable sweet treats. Call or WhatsApp 876-586-0471. That's 876-586-0471. And there we go. Well, you all are here. You all know exactly why you're here right now at this present moment in time. And it's because you are Jamaican, you love Jamaica, and you want the best for Jamaica as well. That's the exact reason why you're here in this present moment in time. I'm grateful. I'm happy that I'm here with you to be able to dive into what lies ahead. So I'm grateful. So we're going to be able to get to it in due course. So folks, I want to say thank you very much for everybody for tuning in on Reggae Boys Commentary. Please don't forget to hit the like, share, and subscribe button. Okay. All right. So let me know how you feel. Okay. So let me know how you all are feeling. Okay. Eagerly looking forward to you guys as we go into the game this evening. As we know, as customary, 1 hour before kickoff, that's when we'll have the information in relation to the lineups. It's good to see the comments as well saying, "Go, let's go Jamaica." Smash the like button if you're proud to be Jamaican, if you're confident. I love that. Jamaica all day, every day. That's very nice. I am Sports Social says Jamaica 1, El Salvador 0. That me say. So that's where we are. Ty says, "Bless up, Simon." And the Chemo Hunter says, "Big up, bro." Oh, Chemo Hunter. How are you doing, man? I hope you're doing well. Good to hear from you. Very happy to see that. And as you can see on your screen now, these are today's scores. And we're going to be getting into all of that today so that everybody is fully aware. All right. That is what I would say. You know? You know? So here we are. You all know, and you can see, and you look into the chat as well, you'll be able to see you have an hour to be able to use a super chat so that you can be able to get more involved in things. So I look forward to that from you guys as well, so that we can be able to have a wholesome discussion. Please, come on, guys, hit the like button. You're confident in under-17 World Cup qualification? Please hit the like button. If you're confident in under-17 World Cup qualification, you hit the like button, okay? You hit the like button. If you're proud to be Jamaican, you hit the like button. If you're looking forward to the game this evening, you hit the like button. If you're looking forward to what lies ahead, you hit the like button. Okay? It is simple and straightforward as that. Okay? Very, 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 very straightforward. What I can say is in relation to this evening's game, What I know at this point is we will be same stadium, the Estadio Cementos Progreso, 8 o'clock kickoff, so it's under the lights so that everybody's aware, and some history could be created this evening. And we look forward to the team that will be announced at 7 p.m. Jamaica time. So we eagerly look forward to that so that everybody understands. We have some great players that, as you know, were on the bench in the opening game. They came on and they had an impact. So the entire staff that is there in Guatemala as well, Coach Alton and Freddie Butler, Carlton Simon, Vassal Reynolds, Everdeen Scarlett, Kwanzi Bernard, Edmund Regis, Ronald Watson, also known as Yeye, and company. The entire Jamaica is behind you. And when I said all Jamaica is behind you, I'm not talking about the 3 million, I'm talking about the 9 million. And I know people might say, but Simon, how do you even come to that figure of 9 million? Well, the truth is, how I come to that figure is I believe that you have to count persons not only because they were born in Jamaica and living overseas, but also you have to count their children and their grandchildren as well. Those also add up to the numbers as well. So that is why there are over 9 million Jamaicans across the globe. So all 9 million of us are united. All 9 million of us are together. All 9 million of us play a significant and important role in the grand scheme of things. Every single one of us. IS Abs says, go Jamaica, go. Hope you're doing well, Simon. I'm okay. I'm okay. How are you? I hope you're doing okay. The Chemo Hunter Show says, can't wait for the game. History in the making for these lads. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. And just in 2 hours from now, we'll have some clarity on that as well. Chemo Hunter says 2025 can be a big year for Jamaica. Yes, and if I'm being frank with you, in terms of World Cup qualifications that Jamaica has, I should have that information that I can be able to share with you. In terms of, Jamaica's qualified for 6 World Cups, by the way. 2 senior women, 1 senior men, 2 under 17 men, and 1 under 20 men, all right? So Jamaica has qualified for 6 World Cups, okay? 6 World Cups. And those World Cups, as you know, 97, 99, 2001, 2011, 2018, 2022. Tonight will be 2025. This could be the first time in our history where we can have 2 World Cup qualifications in 1 year. The under 17 for men, and of course our senior men, the Reggae Boys. That is what lies ahead and the possibility that awaits us. You understand what I'm saying? So that is the great, great thing about it. Can you imagine, IS Abs, if it's Somalia versus Jamaica at the World Cup? What a game that would be, you know? What a game that would be. I must say, if a game like that were to transpire, it would be an absolutely fantastic game in Qatar. And in due course, I'm going to provide information in relation to the new format for the World Cup, because the format that is being used for the 2026 World Cup is not the same format that is being used for the under-17 FIFA World Cup that will be in Qatar this year, okay? It's not going to be in Qatar this year. It's not going to be a situation where you're going to have a round of 32, round of 16, quarterfinals. No, it's not going to be that format in Qatar. And I'm going to explain that as well after I get through these 2 comments. He says that you're good. And Bruce Whitaker says, one Jamaica always, never stop being a yardie from birth. Big up my little son. Okay. Yeah, man, big up yourself, man. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, great to hear from you, man. Come on, guys, smash the like button. Almost 100 of you guys watching and not even 100 likes. Very disappointed with that, by the way, because I know that you all have the ability to do much better. You all have the ability to do much, 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 much better. Okay? Yes, man. Come on. You can do it. And you're going to see a poll shortly. Okay? All right, so you're going to be able to see a poll in a few so that you can be able to make some choices, okay? So go ahead in the poll right now, folks. That's right, going ahead in the poll right now. What are your thoughts on what the full-time score will be today? The poll has started. Go ahead and vote right now. What do you think the final score will be in this game? So go ahead and vote in the poll, and let's hear what you guys have to say. All right, let's see what you guys have to say within the poll. Okay, interested to see how you guys feel about this match this evening. Yeah. Let's see what you guys are saying. So we've spoken about our six World Cup qualifications. Only 41 likes? Oh, come on, guys. You could do better than that. And you know that. Way better than that, in fact. All right, good. Gregor Allen, how are you doing, sir? I hope you're doing well. All is well? Good to hear from you. So let's look ahead, shall we? Now, our 6 World Cup qualifications. November 16, 1997. That was the day we qualified for France, 1998. February 28, 1999. That was the day we qualified for the Under-17 FIFA World Cup, which took place in New Zealand. March 4, 2001. That's when we qualified for the Under-20 World Cup in Argentina. February 23, 2011, that was the Under-17 World Cup in Mexico when we qualified for. October 17, 2018, qualifying for the FIFA Women's World Cup. July 11, 2022, Jamaica qualifying for the FIFA Women's World Cup in Australia and New Zealand. Yeah, so that is that, eh? Yeah. So we are at 6 o'clock now. We're at 6 o'clock, a few minutes after 6 o'clock, which means our kickoff is less than 2 hours from now. And as I said, at 7 o'clock, we will have the start list for the game ready and prepared for you. This evening, we'll have the start list later. This evening, as we know, we were able to see in these first 2 games a number of players that started on the bench that were able to get some minutes under their belt. You know, like we saw the goalkeeper Stedman get an opportunity to play. So he was able to get some minutes under his belt as well. And we've seen various individuals. We spoke about Dario White and the impact that he's had as well. And you would have seen in the shorts the video that was done on Dario White. I want to see if I could be able to show that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. PNG or VPN? What are you talking about, Jacko Dybala? Yes, Sean, CONCACAF's YouTube channel. That's CONCACAF's YouTube channel. All right, CONCACAF's YouTube channel. Okay, so these are the scores right now in the tournament. So Aruba 2, Grenada 1, St. Martin to defeat Bonaire 3-0. St. Lucia, they're leading the Cayman Islands by 2-0 presently. St. Kitts and Nevis 4, US Virgin Islands 0. We know at 8 o'clock, it's Jamaica, El Salvador, and United States, Cuba. So these 4 matches define World Cup qualification. So 4 tickets will be decided this evening. Panama or Dominican Republic, Honduras or Puerto Rico, Jamaica or El Salvador, or the United States and Cuba. And that's how the different groups look like at the moment. What I want to do is show you, I want to show you the video that was done on Dario White. Because remember the name, Dario White, you know, and you all know the eye that I have for talent and to see him go and develop. Look at this, guys. This video was done in 2024. Check this out. Let me restart it so that you can be able to get a little more.
What I wish I knew at 16, that you could already be on the road to football stardom like Dario White. Born in Jamaica and now dazzling the Pacific Northwest, 16-year-old Dario White is making waves in the Portland Timbers Academy. This young midfielder is more than just hype. He's got the skills, the passion, and the determination to back it up. Whether he's weaving through defenders or hitting those pinpoint passes, Dario's game is on fire. And get this, he's not just about football, he's also incredibly proud of his Jamaican roots. So remember the name, Dario White. This kid's got a bright future ahead, and you'll want to say you knew him before he was famous. Keep your eyes on the pitch, because Dario is coming for the big leagues. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to like and subscribe for more updates on rising football stars.
So that's Dario White of the Portland Timbers. As we know, he scored against St. Lucia in Jamaica's first game of the under-17 qualifiers in Guatemala. So let me bring up what Group H looks like for Jamaica. This is what it stands right now, and it's quite straightforward. A win or a draw, and Jamaica will be at the under-17 World Cup in Qatar. All right. That is right. Jamaica will be at the under-17 World Cup in Qatar. Okay. Alrighty, good. Bruce Willis says, yes, Simon, I remember you from way back when you were young analyst on CVM. Yeah, that was 2010. Thank you, Mr. Whittle. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you very much for your kind words and expressions. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yes, Sean, we have defeated El Salvador at this age group level. Under the tutelage of Andrew Edwards in the year 2017, we did defeat El Salvador by 3-1. As you'd remember, in that cycle under the tutelage of Andrew Edwards, that team, remember the qualifiers, it was a compelling group, you would have to say, which took place in Panama, as Jamaica were in Group C alongside the United States, Mexico, and El Salvador. We defeated El Salvador by 3-1, where you had Ricardo McIntosh on the score sheet, and also there's a brace from Kaheem Paris. So Jamaica has defeated El Salvador at this age group level. This was 3-1 back in 2017. So yes, Jamaica has defeated the El Salvadorians at this age group level. So that is something that has transpired before. And defeating Central American teams is something that Jamaica has done in qualifying for tournaments. You go back to 2011, Jamaica defeated Honduras by 2-1 to qualify for the Under-17 World Cup, as Jason Wright scored a brace in that game in particular. And when you go back to that squad from the qualifiers in particular, I'll run through that so that you can be able to see that. So the game tonight, CONCACAF's YouTube channel. Yeah, CONCACAF's YouTube channel. You can be able to see the game. IS Abs from Jamaica to Qatar is one long flight. Well, IS Abs, look at it this way. Kingston to New York, New York to Doha, just one stop, and then so it's 2 flights to Doha, or you could go Kingston, Miami, Miami, Doha. So you can go from Jamaica to Qatar in 2 flights. You understand what I'm saying? In fact, the longest flight that I've been on was actually from Qatar to New York, 14 hours and 30 minutes. That's the longest flight I've ever been on. But yeah, IS Abs, it's 2 flights. You know, it's not a situation where it's 5 or 10 or 15 flights. It's 2 flights from Jamaica to Qatar, Jamaica to Miami, Miami to Doha, or Kingston to New York, New York to Doha, or you could do Kingston to Toronto, Toronto to Doha. That's an option as well. Or you even have a third option as well, where you could go Kingston to London, London to Doha. You can even have that option as well. So you have many options to get to Doha in 2 flights. You even have Montego Bay to Manchester, Manchester to Doha. So you have numerous options where you can be able to go from the island of Jamaica, whether Kingston at the Norman Manley International Airport or Montego Bay at the Donald Sangster International Airport. You can be able to get to Doha, Qatar in 2 flights. And if you are a Jamaican that is living in the United States, in Canada, in the UK, you can go from where you are in that place, and you could go in 1 flight. If you're a Jamaican living in New York, you can go from New York to Doha on 1 flight on Qatar Airways. You can go on from Toronto to Doha, from London to Doha, from Manchester to Doha. So there's so many different options for you to be able to have that that route. You know what I'm saying? You even have Jamaicans that live in Los Angeles, California, and you have non-stop flights on Qatar Airways that go from LA to Doha. Yes, the flight is 15 hours and 40 minutes, but you do have non-stop flights from LA to Doha, Qatar. I think they have a flight that leaves 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and you arrive the next day at 6 o'clock in the evening. You know what I'm saying? So you have numerous options, ISAB. So you're not stick with one in particular. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I would say. Well, Jacko de Bala, you would have to download one first. That is what you would need to do. You'd need to download one. That would be the priority to be able to do. So, you know. I understand what you're saying, Sean, but guess what? We have to go there, right? We have to. That's the journey. That's what we need to do. That is what we need to do to be able to get to the World Cup. So there we are. There we have it. Come on, guys. Almost 100 of you watching and not even 100 likes. Come on, guys. Very disappointed in you. And don't forget to vote in the poll as well. You go into the poll, and then from there so what you do, Jacko de Bala, now you go where it says location, and where it says location, you change your location to a European place, and boom, boom, boom. There you go. So vote in the poll as well and hit the like button. Come on, guys. Right away, right away, right away. All right, so when you look at the under-17 team that was part of the qualifiers in Montego Bay, you had Richard Trench, O'Shane Jenkins, Kimo Wallace, Junior Flemings, who was actually 15 years old at the time, but he was part of the Jamaican squad that qualified for the World Cup. Even though he did not go to the World Cup itself, Junior Flemings was actually part of the qualification team, as he was born 96 and players in that year was born 94 and 95. Quante Abatil-Smith, Romario Williams, Romario Jones, Omar Holness, Jason Wright, Andre Lewis, Patrick Palmer, Udine Clark, Giovanni Brown, Troy Mo Penn, Ramon Brown, Javier Roberts, who was at West Brom at the time, King Kaya Beckford at Valencia's Academy, Cardell Benbow, and Jean-Claude Lawson, who, as we know, went on to play in the Canadian Premier League as well. So that's basically what it's been like. And as we know, at the FIFA Under-17 World Cup in 2011, in Mexico, we had a group with Argentina, with Japan, and with France. And you could say in some elements it was similar to 98 because we played a World Cup in France and we had Argentina and also Japan within our group. So it was quite a compelling group, wasn't it? And I remember we got our first ever point at an Under-17 World Cup after that 1-1 draw against France. Remember, you had Andre Elie-Louis getting on the score sheet. But did you know that the first Jamaican to score at the Under-17 World Cup was Zalana Barnes? Yeah, Zalana Barnes is the first Jamaican to score at an Under-17 World Cup, as he scored against Argentina in Jamaica's second game of the tournament. Jocko says he's excited but nervous. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it, and so should you as well. We should be excited and looking forward to this game. And you know, at the World Cup itself, in terms of players that went to the World Cup that perhaps did not participate within the qualifiers, well, it was an interesting one because, as you know, late in the campaign, we had Udine Clark pick up an injury very, very close to the start of the tournament. So what happened was Jamal Cunningham traveled to the World Cup in Mexico, replacing Odin Clark. So he came into the picture. We had Anthony Walker from Received High School. He came into the squad as well. We had Melvin Blair come into the squad as well. You know, and as we know, the first game of the tournament and the second was Nico Campbell between the sticks. And of course, you had Richard Trench in the game against the French, the man from Received High School. So that's basically what it was. In terms of players that play their trade outside of Jamaica, Quante Abatil Smith at centre back, who could also play right back as well. Brampton United, he was at the time, and also Sean-Claude Lawson, who was at Ajax Strikers. Wide player, wide forward. We saw he went on to be a player. Interesting. A lot of people know he went on to he was at Pickering for a short period of time as well. Played at Detroit City in the USL Championship, and shortly, during the COVID era, he was at Atletico Ottawa in the Canadian Premier League, and right now he's at Simcoe County Rovers. So that's basically his journey. You know what I'm saying? In that element of things, I should say, you know, I should say he was there. So in terms of the progression of players, we've seen Alvis Powell being in MLS now, Omar Holness playing England, scoring the FA Cup, play for an MLS franchise, played briefly in Spain. In terms of other players from the U17 World Cup that have gone on and played for Jamaica, Romario Williams as well. I'm so sorry, Siobhan Peart. I'm so sorry. I'm just seeing you, man. How are you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well, man. Folks, look who is here. We have our good friend Siobhan Peart, who has just hopped in and providing us a bit of insight. It's a long time since we catch up, so it's great to have with us Siobhan Peart, who will be giving some great information for us, and we look forward to hearing from him, even if it is for 5-10 minutes, whatever he may have. Good evening, sir. How are you doing, man? All is well?
Yeah. I'm doing great, Simon, and thanks for having me on the show as well. It's really an honor to be on the great Reggae Boys commentary.
Yeah, I appreciate you creating the time, and thank you so much. How are you? How has the day been today? Relaxing?
Well, I've been kind of preparing to go back to work on Monday, doing some stuff so I can feel a bit better.
Yeah.
Because I've missed this entire week, unfortunately, due to an illness. But seeing if I can get back the strength. Also, I need the strength for later today, because we have to ring the pot covers in the community to let the neighbors be aware that, hey, we're going to another World Cup. So that's the motive for now.
Yeah. Absolutely, I agree with you there. Shav, do you remember or have any memories of 2011? I was in fifth form at the time, so I was wondering.
I was out of high school at the time. I remember I was at my dad's garage at the time because I took a year off from schooling.
Okay.
So I was at my dad's garage. There was don't tell nobody, but I was in a bar at the time. Yeah.
Okay.
That's where this old place that I could have watched the games, and a lot of the persons they weren't aware of the fact that Jamaica had a chance of making it to the World Cup, and I actually made them aware because that age group was technically my age group of players. You had the Ashani Walkers and them, they were there as well. So that was your story. Knowing that I knew someone that was actually going to the World Cup, it was amazing, man. Unfortunately, I don't think he went though. I think something happened why he never went. But to my age group, knowing that it was one of the times, it was just an amazing feeling, to be honest.
Yeah, I remember it was that Honduras game. It was a Wednesday afternoon, and
I think we qualified. It was a qualification that was held in Jamaica as well, right?
Yeah, that's right. It was a quarterfinal, so it was win.
Yeah,
or that's it.
And I think there was something like what do I call it? A coin toss that decided who went to the World Cup.
Well, they determined basically who would top the group. So Jamaica and Trinidad had the same goal difference because we had drew them 2-2 in the group stage, and we beat Guatemala by the same margin. So we had the same goal difference, same points, same goals for, same goals against. So we had a flip of the coin, and it turned out that Jamaica would top the group and Trinidad second. Let's say that we had finished second. It would have been Jamaica, Canada, and Honduras, El Salvador.
Oh.
And Canada came into the tournament at the time as heavy favorites.
So everything happened. Everything really went in our favor that time.
Right.
I mean, I think that was an historic moment, and I think that was the last CONCACAF championship. Well, other than the one that recent, but that was the last successful one that we had here as well.
Yes, we did host an under-20 in 2015
Yeah.
with Michael Seaton, Junior Flemings, etc. But yes, you are right, Montego Bay. Great to see the people out in their numbers, especially it was a Wednesday afternoon, so that was good to see as well. So it brought back memories when you look at that squad as well.
I mean, it was an historic moment. Hence the reason why I'm saying that a lot of persons now have the opportunity to be a part of this historic moment. And as you know, this U20 program, they have been together for some time now. They've been across the diaspora. They've been training. They've been playing games, especially in the States. I remember I think it was the little small trip that they had in New York.
Yeah.
I think somebody who was there told me that the turnout that the boys got from the Jamaicans there, it was massive. So to know that it's not just us on the island that they'll be making proud, they'll be making those in the diaspora proud as well. So we're really looking forward to it. I'm actually just can't wait until 8 o'clock, to be honest.
You had something to eat, you had a little dinner, something to drink to give you energy.
So to be honest, when it comes down to Jamaican football,
yeah,
I can't do any of those. I get too nervous.
So like on a match day, it's difficult. Okay.
It's too nervous. Even when I was playing, I found it difficult to eat much. I would if I'd get like chicken and rice, I would just eat the chicken and I can't eat the rice. I can't. I just find it difficult to eat. The nerves, it's too much nerves. So you're just really looking, and then the nature of this occasion as well. It has been a while since Jamaica has ever been in this situation where we just need a win or a draw to qualify for a World Cup. Well, the female, other than the female in the male aspect, this has been the first time in a while that we've had it. So it's really it's really anticipating game, and I'm happy for St. Lucia because I'm actually currently watching their game, and they're leading Cayman 4-0 right now.
Right.
So, I think someone had asked earlier about the other Caribbean nations who can still qualify. I'm not sure if you'd like to speak on that.
Yeah, sure, no problem. So let's go to the different groups that we have right now. So this is what Group A looks like right now. So Canada is basically a point to qualify for the World Cup. The closest Caribbean CFU nations is Bermuda, but they have to hope for things to go in their favor for that to transpire. Just one moment, Shav. Just give me one moment.
Sure. All right, guys. So while Simon is waiting, if you guys have any other questions or anything you'd like to say to the team, you can type it in the chat as well. Simon will be with us back shortly. Oh, for those who want to see the game, it is on the CONCACAF's YouTube channel. However, if you're in the Caribbean, you would need to have a VPN turned on so that you can access it because it's geo-locked basically. Devon, it's not weak stomach, it's just nerves. Like I get this level of nervousness, like I can't really explain it. There was only one coach who made me more comfortable, and that's the reason I'll always respect him. Simon, you should know him, Alfred Henry.
Yeah.
He's the only coach that has ever realized my nervousness and actually worked with me with it, and I actually got over it over a period of time. But the Reggae Boys, I'll always have it for the Reggae Boys, because I know how much of an excitement that does bring to Jamaica. So it always just bring that nerves to me.
Yeah, it's good that the Coach Henry was able to help you with that element. Just gonna go back to the Caribbean teams, as you said. If Trinidad and Tobago goes and defeats Costa Rica tomorrow, then Trinidad will qualify for the Under-17 World Cup. Technically, Guyana is not out of the race, but not only do they have to win, but they also have to hope that Costa Rica and Trinidad draws. So fate is not really in their hands. But yeah, Trinidad has an opportunity. Tomorrow, in Group C, none of the Caribbean nations have an opportunity. This evening, Honduras will face Puerto Rico. If Puerto Rico defeats Honduras, then it will be Puerto Rico at the World Cup later this year. Over in Group A, Haiti, Guatemala, Antigua, and St. Vincent. It's quite simple. A draw or a win by Haiti over Guatemala, and Haiti will be going to the World Cup.
Same predicament as us, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Very, very exact same situation. The United States against Cuba. Cuba needs a win over the United States to be able to advance. As you'll see, the United States have not been messing about where the goal scoring is concerned.
Hey, let's be fair. The USA played the USA, so that wasn't fair. The USA played the USA. That was not fair.
USA played the USA. And yeah, I get you. So 22 for the United States over the USVI. So Cuba, if they can beat the US, then they can go to the World Cup. Group G, interesting game. Dom Rep against Panama. That is going to be a good game. So Dom Rep has an opportunity to be able to advance. And finally, in Jamaica's group, Jamaica and El Salvador, win or draw this evening, Jamaica advances. So you have an opportunity where you could have 3 Caribbean teams advance to the World Cup. You look at Haiti, who's in the same situation like Jamaica. Trinidad has an opportunity as well. Of course, the Cubans, they need, it's a must-win for them. So for sure.
And Guyana, mathematically, Guyana is still within a shot, but fate isn't in their hands.
Right. So basically, when you look at the goal difference, they would need 15. They would need to win 15-0 to put themselves in a stern situation, and hope that Costa Rica
and Trinidad to lose.
Draw. Yeah.
Draw or lose.
Because you see, Guyana, if they win, they go to 8. Costa Rica, Trinidad draw, they also go to 8.
8. So the goal difference would so they would need both Trinidad and one was they need to score 15 goals regardless.
Exactly.
Yikes. I mean, all right, Guyana, let's just call it as it is. Just win your game. And this wow. I'm not gonna lie, I like the new format. I think it gives more teams an opportunity, and it gives a lot more teams hope. And as you know, a lot more teams now, they will be taking these competitions a lot more serious now, in a development aspect, to say that, because I think it's the first time we've seen so many Caribbean countries being able to actually go to a World Cup at once. So I think this will be historic for the CFU region as well.
Yes, that is correct. So very, very historic, as you said. 8 spots for CONCACAF, never been done before in footballing history. 8 spots in a 48-team World Cup. And I'll just share with you, Shab, that in relation to this format, it's not going to be like what the Senior World Cup will be like in 2026, where you'll have a group stage, then a round of 32, round of 16, round of 8. It won't be like that in this Under-17 World Cup. It's going to be different. But what I will say is that every team in the tournament is guaranteed at least 3 games. I'm going to see how best I can be able to help you understand it. So you're going to have 12 groups, 4 teams in each group. 12's 4 is 48. So we get that. So what's basically going to happen is you're going to have 4 mini tournaments. So you have the 12 groups into 4 mini tournaments. So any questions, you can stop me. The three group winners, they advance to their mini tournament, the semi-final, and the best runner-up comes with them. So what will happen here is that
hold on, this is confusing already.
All right, let's start again.
All right, go again. Yeah.
12 groups.
Yeah.
4 teams in each group. So that's 48. So that is what we know it's going to happen. It's not going to be round of 32, round of 16 quarters. That is not going to be the format. It will be Every team will at least play 3. If you go to the World Cup final, you're going to play 7. So, cool. All right. So, these groups now, you have 3 groups in different mini tournaments. So, 3 groups per mini tournament. So, you have 4 mini tournaments and 3 groups in each mini tournament. All right. So, the group winner of each of the 3 groups and the best runner-up will advance to the semi-final of that mini tournament. So, if you win that mini tournament, you advance to the World Cup semi-final. Because you have 4 mini tournaments, you're gonna have 4 mini tournament winners.
Yeah.
So those 4 winners will advance to the World Cup semi-final. And then, of course, you have a World Cup semi-final, you have a third place playoff and a final. So no team is playing more than 7 games, and a team is playing a minimum of 3 games. So yes, when you're at the World Cup itself, the margin is very slim for error to be able to advance. But why was this done? Arsene Wenger, who is now the chief of football development at FIFA, felt that for the Under-17 World Cup that this would be the best way to ensure more competitive fixtures, because they did some data and found that a round of 16 format tended to have a lot of games where a team had large margin victories. So he says, to make this competitive, let's do this. It's left to be seen if we're going to still have those large margin victories. Time will tell, but that is the reason why this is being done at Under-17 World Cup.
Okay.
Take your time. You don't have to give me your thoughts now, but at least you're aware.
It's interesting. I mean, change at first is always something that you not necessarily accept, but it's something that we always want to see. But for me, I'd like to see how it plays out, and also I'd like to see like maybe 3 tournaments pass, because as you say, as Mr. Wenger would have mentioned, it's to have a more competitive tournament. You might still see big scores, because if you have, for example, let's say, for example, a Trinidad goes up against Argentina or France, you may still see a big score. Yeah, I'm not going to put Jamaica name there. If there's any Trinidadian fans, I'm sorry. Jamaica is not getting no big scores. We only give in big scores. It's a new age. Sorry. So for me, I would like to see how it plays out. It's interesting. I wasn't aware of this, to be honest, but thanks for that information. And I will do some more further. Wait, has this format ever been used in any tournaments before?
Not in a FIFA World Cup, no.
No, in any form of tournaments before.
Not in international football.
But okay, so this is more like a guinea pig for the international stage.
Yes, exactly.
Okay,
correct. And to be fair, Arsene Wenger is also the man that lobbied for a 48-team Under-17 World Cup, because he feels that 15 and 16-year-olds should be playing more at this age group, should be playing, and he said it should be every year. So he has lobbied for these opportunities. So in many ways, you could say that he's the reason why CONCACAF has gone from 4 to 8 spots. I know Jason Goon, as an Arsenal fan, will be happy for that, but it just goes to show, like I said, in time you recognize things. People at first were hesitant about goal line technology. I think we've embraced that. VAR, of course, there's mixed views to this very day about it. But
Liverpool and Arsenal fans. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Well, the one change that I am thankful for, because it's something that I've always believed. I think at the U17 level, I think more teams needed the opportunity to really showcase themselves on the international stage. When you had 4 teams from CONCACAF, and when you look at CONCACAF, there's always 2 teams that basically automatically solidifies their spots just based off their resources. in terms of development, the US and Mexico, you can always should jot down as qualifying automatically. Other Caribbean nations, it would have been difficult in the terms of resources because we're unable to really develop our kids as much as the US or Mexico would have. So moving it to 8, it gives more teams the opportunity. So I am really thankful for that. And because of that, right now, we are in a situation where we can actually make this island proud. When I say we, I mean the Reggae Boys.
Yeah, of course. I get you. I know person was saying, are other qualifiers taking place? Yes, Oceania's all finished and completed. Fiji, New Caledonia, New Zealand, they've qualified for the World Cup already. So Oceania, 3 spots. South America, 7 spots. So in fact, CONCACAF got more spots than South America for the Under-17 World Cup. 11.
South America has what, 10 countries?
Correct, yeah, 10 countries, yeah.
So only 3. So that's good. So it's only 3 countries won't actually make it.
Exactly. Right.
That's massive for them, to be honest.
Yeah, 70%. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it sucks for the 3 because that's
it is what it is.
You know, I always wondered, Simon, Guyana.
Yeah.
Guyana, they're on Suriname, they're on the continent of South America. Was there at any point in time where Guyana and Suriname they were considering joining CONMEBOL?
There was never a conversation about joining CONMEBOL, but there were conversations about could they be invited to a Copa America.
Okay.
Right. But being part of the region, no, because of the Caribbean links and for speaking Dutch and English versus Spanish. So that's one bit of the main reasons.
Okay, because I was playing Football Manager, and they actually list both Guyana and Suriname as a Central America. Even though they're in the CONCACAF region, they list them as a South American nation.
Interesting.
So in theory they are, but I always wondered if Guyana and Suriname were on those were playing in CONMEBOL, if they would have been a better suited nation just based off that.
Yeah, it'd be an interesting conversation to have. Yeah, they've been part of CONCACAF since the beginning, and especially Suriname, they look at how their relaxed laws are with naturalizing players. I think, they're happy to be in CONCACAF. So, yeah, I don't think we're going to see any change in the near future where that is concerned.
But do you have a prediction for today?
Yeah, that Jamaica will qualify. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. For sure. Do you have pre-game rituals, Shaban, like things that you have to do on a match day? Things that you just have to do when it's a match day? Like for me,
playing or when I was...
No, man. Like when Reggae Boys play, like when any national team, whether it's Reggae Boys, Reggae Girls, Under-17.
Brazil?
For me, no. Whenever the Reggae Boys play, if it's a home game, I have to put on my left sock first.
Really?
So that's me, yeah. If it's an away game, I put on my right sock first. Yeah. That's just me.
No.
You have to drink water when you wake up in the morning. You have to drink tea, coffee.
The only pre-game ritual I had was when I was playing.
Oh.
Yeah, not for watching, to be honest. I never really thought about that. Maybe that's why Jamaica hasn't been successful, because I haven't been consistent in any one thing. I probably need to start doing something now. But no, I haven't really thought about it. Maybe I should start one. So I'm gonna do something specific today, and if we qualify, every time Jamaica's playing, I'm gonna continuously do it. You know what? No, no, not gonna do it. Next thing you know, so something doesn't go our way today. So you make sure that you put on your right foot today, okay?
Yeah.
Jason, Jason is throwing shade at you right now.
Simon is consistent and we don't win. So about a Shaban.
But no, I've never really had it. It's just when I was playing, I had a ritual, and not even that worked either, to be honest. But my aim is to. The only thing I can just remember, Simon, is just the nervousness. That's the only thing. Because you want to always win, you want to always have a good game. So be nervous. That is my pre-match ritual. Maybe that is my pre-match ritual.
All right, cool. All right. No problem. What else? What about like music? Do you listen to music before a Reggae Boys game, or are you just quiet and calm? Your vibes on a match day, though. Do you want silence? You want quiet? You want bag of noise around you? Everybody's just so different, you know. People have to have music when it's a match day. Everybody just has a different mood and vibe, you know.
Music. So you remember the Trinidad game? Well, the South Africa game, in Mobile when we were setting up.
Yeah.
You remember the music that the soul man was playing, the boring music, and like I consistently had to go to him telling him to change it.
Yeah.
I have to listen to Jamaican music.
Really?
Yeah, I have to listen to Jamaican music. So even though I'm a big hip hop fan, I don't want to hear, especially if we're playing the US, I do not want to hear any form of hip hop songs. None. Jamaican music. It has to be Jamaican. Because, I mean, you have to bring that Jamaican vibe to it. So that day, he was playing some American love songs, and I was like, bro, at least play some reggae, some dancehall, something. But that's all. Music is the best thing for me, though.
Okay. All right. Cool. Makes sense. So yeah, as folks earlier, as we were saying, this is the group for what it looks like right now. What I want to show you is what a result tonight does when it comes to rankings. So when you look at the CONCACAF Under-17 rankings, this is what it is presently. So a winner draw this evening not only ensures that Jamaica gets to the World Cup, but it also means that we hold the same. We remain in the top 8 for next year's World Cup qualifiers for the 2026 cycle as well. So it just goes to show what tonight's result means moving forward as well. When you bear in mind the next couple of World Cups will also be in Qatar as well, and the Under-17 World Cup will be every year. So you can be able to develop a consistency with qualification. So it's an opportunity, a great opportunity for Jamaica this evening as we look to press on. And I'm sure you'd have heard as well, Shav, that Mr. Speed was saying it was a great idea. We had the under-14s in Trinidad last year, and of course they've transitioned to be under-15s this year, and part of that core will have be going overseas and playing in CONCACAF under-15 football. So they have something to look forward to as well.
Yeah, that's true. But the ranking, Haiti.
The reason
specific, why Haiti is still above us like that?
Because Haiti qualified for the Under-17 World Cup more recently than Jamaica. They were at the 2019 edition of the Under-17 World Cup in Brazil, so they gained some massive points as a result of that.
Okay, that's understandable.
Yeah. In 2019, we went to the round of 16 of the Under-17. So during that time frame, Haiti is a team that went to the semifinals, got more points than a team that had a round of 16 exit from the tournament.
Okay.
Let me just answer this, MJ. MJ, as you know, in CONCACAF, there is not a even number of teams in CONCACAF. So that is the reason why you have some groups that have 4 teams and some groups that have 5 teams. And it all stems from the situation where you have teams that, one, are not even competing in World Cup qualifying as well. So when you look at the qualifiers itself, you have teams that are not even competing. So, for example, let me just show you. You have Suriname, who are not even entering in this format. You have Bahamas that are not in it. Montserrat are not in it. We all know the reason why Guadeloupe, Martinique, French Guiana are not in it as well. We know they can't qualify for a World Cup. So when you look at that, you have 35 participating teams. So that's the reason why you're having groups with an odd number of teams and some groups with an even number of teams. So that's the reason there. So hopefully that answers your question clearly. And it's just the way how it is. Yeah, so 35 teams competing in qualifying for 8 spots for the World Cup. But let's see what the future lies ahead. Maybe we could have some more teams in CONCACAF. It's a strong possibility that we'll have more teams added in a CONCACAF in the future. So we shall see.
We don't need any more teams in CONCACAF right now.
Yeah.
Don't want no more competition.
Saba, St. Eustatius, Greenland, St. Pierre, Miquelon.
Hey.
We can send Shav to film a game in Greenland. That would be nice.
What if we can migrate and go play for them?
You'd have to marry a Greenlandic woman first to get a passport.
And then, it'd be funny if I knocked out Jamaica for World Cup qualifying. Wow.
No.
Simon would unfriend me immediately.
We're not going there at all.
Whoa, damn. I want to see Jason I type up on that. Whoa, everybody would have just hate me.
Yeah, we're not going,
But I mean, I think Greenland should actually go to, seeing that they are a territory of Denmark.
Denmark, yeah.
Go to Europe, man. Leave us alone, bro. Like, we're already going through it already.
They'll say, but Guadeloupe and Martinique is a part of France. That's what they're gonna come and say. You know what? We'll see how things are. My goal and focus is tonight and 2026. So that's where our minds are at this point in time. We can qualify for 2 World Cups this year. One tonight and one down the year in October, November. So
that is. And the thing about it, Simon, like when I think about the senior World Cup qualifiers, I keep forgetting how close it is.
Yeah.
Like literally, I honestly keep forgetting how close it is. It was earlier today. I remember that it was in November. Well, depending on results, October, November. But it's just real. I think it's the first time I've ever seen it this close as well. We've only played 2 games into the qualifiers.
Yeah.
And we're within a year we can still actually, less than a year we can qualify for the World Cup. So it's a lot of football from now until the end of the year for Jamaica, and it's really exciting to think about.
It is exciting to think about. You're absolutely right, and it's gonna be bam, bam, bam when it comes to that time of the year: June, September, October, November. So, yeah, the second half of 2025 is truly, truly compelling. You know.
Wow. I'm here on Disney Plus already. I have the game loaded up, just waiting for it to start.
Yeah, folks, in another 10 minutes should have information in relation to the 11. But Shav, I really appreciate your time. If you have things you have to do before the kickoff, let me know. Easy going, me go with the flow. If you're gonna hop on and give everybody a strength on different streams for 5-10 minutes, no problem.
Yeah, I think from the Reggae Boys and Girl Supporters Club, they're gonna do a watch along, so I might slide over there for a minute as well. But it's I'm really appreciative of you having me, man. Believe me, on the Godfather show of all. And as I mentioned yesterday, I think you deserve a statue for all of this, because all of this wouldn't be possible without you. You started all of this, so it's really appreciative to be on this particular show.
Thanks, I appreciate it, Shav. I appreciate the kind words. Yes, guidance as you go from the different platforms and sharing the knowledge and information. And we'll keep the link for sure. I'll WhatsApp you, and we'll see how the night progresses.
All right, no problem. And guys, remember, Simon is the greatest. Believe me, encyclopedia.
Thanks, bro.
Credibility. Remember, credibility, that's Simon. All right. Simon, Cuba versus US, will there be a surprise?
Will there be a surprise? No.
No. What if there is? I'd be happy. Oh yeah, I wanted to mention. Yeah, I saw something. You know where I am already about this whole stadium thing already.
Yeah.
Sabina Park. Is the lighting up to par? Currently?
Yes. In terms of a 90-minute game of football, it is up to par for those standards. What a lighting might be for a cricket match and for a football match, it's different dimensions, trajectories. So for a 90-minute football, competitive football match, yes, absolutely.
Okay. And the pitch, because I'm understanding that there will be a cricket game 2 weeks prior to our game. Do you think the cricket pitch itself would be a factor for our players?
A factor for our players, no. Even the coaching staff has said it's one of the best pitches on the island to train at. So I know it won't have that sort of impact. It's a compelling one because the pitch is like at the center circle. So I'm thinking about our central midfielders. And when you're bearing that into mind, I don't see any challenges because some of our midfielders may recycle possession, some looking for that forward pass, some might be long passes. So honestly, I don't see any issues there. We can rest assured that we're going for wins and wins in this March window, so we can look ahead.
All right, and also after that, the Sabina Park will be going through some renovation. I think some work on the field as well.
Right, that is correct. Sabina Park, yes, that is true.
Is it a possibility where they, because just like in the MLS, NYCFC, they play at the Yankee Stadium basically. So what you call that, Suns area for the base. The mound, is it the mound area?
Yeah.
I know that they place like the grass there. Is that a possibility where they could place that over the cricket pitch and roll it in?
That's a good question. I'm not sure, but I know that a journalist will be asking the ground staff about it soon. So that's a very good one. Maybe we should have put the mic in your hand.
The last interview, don't want to put you on the spot, but I think someone should have mentioned it because I think when a particular individual mentioned about upgrades to the national stadium, they mentioned the track, but nobody cared to ask about the field itself.
Well, to be frank with you, in terms of what Minister Grange has said, she's spoken about a museum in the facility and an upgrade to the track and upgrade to seating capacity. Those are the three things that have always been made mention about. So
the field was never.
I've not seen a report or an interview which has spoken about the pitch. It's always been the museum, the increasing capacity, and the track.
Oh. So football is a afterthought again. I guess we can see where the importance lie. Hopefully, if we qualify, the persons that have the powers can remember that as well. As unfortunately, because I think the Nationals, Sabina Park, I think it would be a very good venue. But my thing is, for safety purposes, I don't know if Jamaicans can control themselves and not jump over Sabina Park's wall. You remember in the JPL, it happened a few times when the fans jump over. But I would have preferred the National Stadium. I think that's where history is always made for us. But it's just one game, right?
Yes, and Vincent and the Grenadines, March 25th, 2025.
So hopefully. And the renovations for the stadium should start in August?
That's what has been reported by the Jamaica Information Service, which, as we know, is the direct communication with the ministry, the government. So that's what has been said.
The reason why I'm asking is I don't want to hear that once renovation starts, we can't play on the field. And then we have to play all of our games at Sabina Park. That's my fear right now, to be honest.
I don't think so. But just to recap some of the things that were highlighted by the GIS is new seating operation, expansion of bleachers, anti-doping facility, new facility for media, sports museum, modern lighting, meeting and conference facilities, premium suites, lounges, concession stands and the track. That has been mentioned by the Jamaica Information Service for clarity.
Okay. Well, thanks for that, Simon. We have to hope for the best.
Absolutely.
I have a lot of ants that I think I'd like to utilize pretty soon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know. Yeah. A lot of them as well. So let's see how things work out. Let's see how things work out.
Well, put your energy towards what's happening at 8 o'clock.
Yeah. 8 o'clock. I'm already suited and booted.
Good. Yeah. You're all good to go then. All right. No problem. Go ahead and give everybody a strength and we will link for sure.
All right, then. Thanks, bro. Respect again.
Yeah, man. No problem. All right. There we go, folks. That was the Shavan Peart. Thank you very much for coming on, brother. Appreciate it. Yes, I did share within the chat as well in terms of what the government of Jamaica has said in relation to the developments. And the article did highlight August 2025. That is true. It did highlight that it was done by Andrew Ledley. I actually went to university with Andrew Ledley. Brilliant journalist, very, very good at his craft, having done work, of course, at the RJ Argelina Communications Group, at the Observer. Yeah, and he wrote a brilliant article in relation to the comprehensive extent of the delivery that was taking place at the National Stadium and things that will be taking place. So that is wonderful to see. I know many persons are just counting down to say it is almost 7 o'clock, which means that we're so close to knowing what the starting 11 is like. Come on, guys. Almost 100 likes, 88 likes. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Smash the like button. Let's go. Kevin Graham, CONCACAF's YouTube channel. CONCACAF's YouTube channel. You know the place to go is CONCACAF's YouTube channel. That's where you can watch the game. All right. So, quite shortly, the starting 11 will be unveiled. Okay. So you'll get that in due course. Javari Laban, as made mention by Major Desmond Brown, it is a sand-based surface, so that is the reason for it. That is a priority, Dean Fraser. That is certainly a priority. Well, Javari, in terms of in Jamaica, as you know, the National Stadium is a sand-based surface. Other facilities are not. Well, Sean, it depends. Where are you watching this video from? That reminds me. Where's everybody watching this video from? Comment below. Where are you watching this video from? Atlanta, Georgia, Miami, Florida. Where are you watching this video from? Kingston, Jamaica. Where are you watching this video from? Tell me. Tell me, let me know where you're watching this video from. And that way you have a little bit more clarity to things, okay? I see Shavan has returned. Maybe he has something to ask me or tell me. Let me hear what he is saying. What's up? Are you good?
Yeah, Simon. Yeah, so I just got back some information from the Great National Stadium. We won't be able to play on that field again anytime now.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what the future lies ahead.
There's somebody's telling me that the field looks worse than it did at after the Cartel concert.
Well, let's see, Shav. We're about an hour away from kickoff, so our mind and energy is towards getting to a World Cup. We'll deal with that after we secure qualification tonight.
Okay, bro.
One step at a time.
All right, no, bro. Bless up again, man.
Cool, no problem. Anthony says Sheffield, UK. Whoa, Europe late. It's like midnight your time. Whoa. Ian Hutton says Queens, New York. You're in Queens. Alrighty, cool. That's good. Kelvin McLean says I'm in Santa Cruz. All right, Santa Cruz. All right, so yes, Sean, you do. Since 2023, persons that are in Jamaica, that is the way to go, Sean. And it has been the same with under Merrin Gordon 2 years ago with the under-17s as well. So it's not something that is new by any means, okay? So Guatemala, that's where the qualifiers are right now. Let me see. In 2023, also 2 years ago, was also in Guatemala as well. It was also in Guatemala as well. Let's recap what Jamaica's goal scores are like. But first, we're gonna go. What we're gonna do is look at the starting 11. So that is what we're going to look at right now. Starting 11 is unveiled for the match against the El Salvadorians. So we'll be bringing up on the screen quite shortly. Give me a moment and I'll be able to have that for you, okay? All right, let me just open the document so that we can be able to do that. Okay, so we're going to look at starting 11, which is out right now, okay? So here we go. Good. CONCACAF's YouTube channel, Roger. Good. Well, Javar Laban, you can't change a sand-based surface unless you're going to say you're going to move from a sand-based surface to a different sort of surface. And of course, that takes time, energy, and strength. But I tell you what, if you know groundsmen, because I'm assuming you are in Canada or the United States, if you have groundsmen, experienced groundsmen, who are groundsmen at well-established clubs or teams within the United States or Canada, then I'm interested to hear what they have to say about such, because they are the experts in what a type of surface can do and cannot do. So the referee is Shavin Green out of Guyana. The first assistant is George Stano from Dominican Republic. Second assistant is Danny Soho from Costa Rica. And coming out of Anguilla is Kamal Harding Hodge. Okay. Match commissioner is Jesus Pereira from Cuba. What is the Jamaica's starting 11 this evening? Well, you're seeing it on your screen right now so that you can be able to see and understand it. There we go. Okay, good. Justin Murray between the sticks for Jamaica. You also have Kieran Smith out of New York City FC, Kai McLean, Raekwon Campbell-Dennis, Kadriana Marsh, DeMarley, Gary Williams. Giovanni Taylor is the captain. Wears the captain's armband. Seymour Reed, a man that has scored goals for Jamaica. Earl Dennis, Jabbar Johnson, and Owen Jump out of Mount Pleasant Academy. So that's 2 out of Mount Pleasant Academy in the starting 11. The players that are on the bench this evening: Janoy Stedman, Damar Blair, Alexander White, Zienudine McLean, who scored against the Cayman Islands in the last game, Orel Miller, Jaquan Brown, Jamari Nolan, Dario White, Axel Grimond, and Aidan McFarlane. So 6, 7, 8, 9. So there we go. There we have it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'll say. Yep, that's what I'll say. So yeah. Right, so there we go. cutting it a little higher or a little lower? I'm not understanding what you mean, Javar Laban. Because if you cut the grass lower, then naturally the ball can move. But if you cut it higher, that means the ball does not move as fast as you would like it. So that's what I was saying. Well said, Mr. J. Well said, Mr. J. And Roger Scott, I answered the question, sir. I said CONCACAF's YouTube channel. That's exactly what I said. All right? That is exactly what I said. So that is the situation, you know? Thursday. No problem, Sir Roger. No problem at all. Alrighty. Everybody ready for the game? Certainly hope you are. Come on, guys. 2 likes away from 100 likes. Come on. Smash the like button right now. Smash the like button. No. Okay? Let's hear what you got to say. Okay? All right, let's see a little bit about our under-17s, shall we?
Yeah. I'm Dario White. I play right wing and 10.
I'm Alexander White. I play right back, left back, everything across the back line.
All right. How's it going down here this week? We're off to we got the win. We could have played better, but everything was good. We had a good camp in Jamaica. But yeah, we're looking forward to the game tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing pretty good. We won our first game, which is great. We're going on to our second game tomorrow against Cayman Islands, and we're just hoping to beat them. And then we're going to beat the next team.
And what does it mean to you to potentially qualify for the U17 World Cup? I think it's everything, to be honest. 2 years ago, I would have never thought I would be here, and it's like a dream come true, to be honest.
Definitely a dream come true, especially if you qualify for the World Cup. It'd be definitely a big thing for the country, a big thing for us personally.
And how your families feel about you guys representing the country?
My family is really excited for me, and we're very passionate about Jamaica and our country, so it's a really good thing.
Yeah, same here. My family's very proud of myself and me, and I'm just coming out here to make them proud and make our country proud.
Yeah. And how would you describe the team chemistry?
I'd say we have some good chemistry. I feel like everybody's bonded together, whether it's foreign players or domestic players. I feel like everybody's coming together.
Yeah. I mean, one thing about this team, about any other team, is that we're all Jamaican. We all come from the same roots, and the chemistry on this team, all I can say, it's really good. And we've been with us since like last year, so we're just right now. The chemistry is here.
Jump in. Crash it. Give me a name, position.
My name is Zinedine McLeod. I'm a left.
One more time.
My name is Zinedine McLean. I'm a center back and a left back.
Okay. How does it feel representing Jamaica?
Well, I mean, it's an honor,
Yeah.
Family. It's basically playing for my family, my friends, because everyone's Jamaican.
Yeah.
So I'm doing it for them.
Any prediction for the rest of the week?
All positives.
Yeah. All right. Respect. No, keep going. Keep going.
So I catch it. Yeah.
Yeah, catch him with 2 bananas.
Yeah, talk to me. How was yesterday's game?
Stop it.
No, I'm gonna edit. Go ahead. Yeah.
Start over.
All right. So talk to me. How was yesterday's game?
It was a wonderful game. Thing the side could done a lot better. Besides, finish a lot more. Working on our finishing, scoring a lot more goals. It was a great game.
Yeah. Give me a name and your position.
Huh?
Your name and your position.
Center back. Jacob, center back.
Yeah, center.
And what would you say?
I like that. What's your name? Center back. I love that. Confidence. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Javar Laban. And if I was an expert in groundskeeping, ground staff, then I would give you the solution here. And that's why I think it's important that the experts in each stakeholder group provides the clarity of what is needed. I mean, naturally, in the grand scheme of things, when you have a surface, you want it to be cut where the ball can move speedily. So I do understand exactly where you're coming from here, but I do think it's more efficient when a member of ground staff speaks about the depth, the magnitude, the diameter of the grass, and that is why certain stakeholder groups are better prepared to answer these elements. Christopher Anderson says, what time game? Game is 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock kickoff. So here we are. Denton Johnson says, Bloomfield, Connecticut. Ah, Connecticut. Okay. Do you have a lot of Jamaicans in Connecticut, Denton? Like Hartford, Connecticut? Oh, tell me if you have a lot of Jamaicans there, okay? Yeah, man, I'm interested to hear. Very much interested to hear. Because I've heard that you do have a lot of Jamaicans in that area. So do tell me. Because I've heard so much things about the area, for sure. Is it on TV? Well, Christopher Anderson, I don't know where you're watching this live from. Are you in Kingston, Jamaica? Are you in New York? Are you in Canada? Are you in the UK? Unless I know where you're watching from, I'm not going to know. So tell me. Clifton Morrison says Bronx, New York. Okay, cool. Bronx, New York. That's good. Well, Jabbar Laban, in terms of the cutting of it, of course, you have the technical staff, the coaching staff that would speak to the ground staff at the National Stadium, and they deliver their expectations for our home games. So, yeah. Yes, Christopher Anderson. So if you're in Jamaica, the game is not on any local broadcasting station. So therefore, you have to go on CONCACAF's YouTube channel. That will be the place to go for the game. All right, so that is where, so you are fully aware of this. All right, good. So you get the full gist. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully that gives you everything that you need. Yeah. All right, here we go. Desert one says California. California. So they're like, what, 4:17 in the afternoon in California now? And we're in California, San Jose, San Diego, LA, Turlock, Bakersfield, San Jose, Sacramento. Whereabouts in California? Crenshaw? Whereabouts in California? That's an interesting story about California. Many people, but for hundreds, for centuries, California was said to be an island of Spanish map makers. But I'll get into that story another day. Yeah, I'll provide that insights on another day. You know, but before kickoff, something I'd love to show you guys is a video. And it was the Reggae Boys documentary that I did. And I want you guys to watch this video when you have some time. It's called The History of Reggae Boys, 1910 to Present. So please, 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 I encourage you to watch it. The History of the Reggae Boys, 1910 to Present. Okay? So that is what I would say, so that you're aware. Let me show you a part of it, okay? As we approach kickoff quite shortly. Welcome to the history of Jamaican football. This is 113 years of Jamaican football in one video. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the history of Jamaican football. So, where did it all begin? Well, let's go back to 1654. In late 1654, English leader Oliver Cromwell launched the Western Design Armada against Spain's colonies in the Caribbean. In April 1655, General Robert Venables led the Armada in an attack on Spain's fort at Santo Domingo, Hispaniola. However, the Spanish repulsed this poorly executed attack, known as the Siege of Santo Domingo, and the English troops were soon, well, troubled by diseases. Weakened by fever and looking for an easier victory following their defeat at Santo Domingo, the English forces then sailed for Jamaica, the only Spanish West Indian island that did not have new defensive works. Spanish Jamaica had been a colony of Spain for over 100 years. In May 1655, around 7,000 English soldiers landed near Jamaica's Spanish town capital. The English invasion force soon overwhelmed the smaller numbers of Spanish troops. At the time, Jamaica's entire population only numbered roughly around 2,500 people. In the following years, Spain repeatedly attempted to recapture Jamaica, and in response, in 1657, the English governor of Jamaica invited buccaneers to base themselves at Port Royal on Jamaica to help defend against Spanish attacks. Spain never recaptured Jamaica, losing the Battle of Ocho Rios in 1657 and the Battle of Rio Nuevo in 1658. One historian wrote that for England, Jamaica was to be the dagger pointed at the heart of the Spanish Empire. Despite the fact that Jamaica was an English colony, Cromwell increased the island's white population by sending farmers, indentured labourers, land surveyors, and other agriculture-based workers to the island. England gained formal possession of Jamaica from Spain in 1670 through the Treaty of Madrid. 2 centuries later, the beautiful game of football was introduced to Jamaica. It was in fact introduced to Jamaicans in 1890 and taught all across the island. And 3 years later, in 1893, the Kingston Cricket Club was founded, and this started football on the island. 2 years later, women's football was visible on the island. In 1910, the Jamaica Football Federation was formed. This was 6 years after FIFA was formed, but they were not a FIFA member just yet. Between 1925 and 1932, a Jamaican men's national team was formed and played a number of friendlies, mostly against Haiti. Those matches were played at Sabina Park, the main cricket ground of the island. March 22, 1925 is a day never to be forgotten in Jamaica's footballing history, as it was the first time the nation took the field as they defeated Haiti by 2-1 in Port-au-Prince. Willie Passalage, a man that was born in Jamaica of Portuguese heritage, was Jamaica's first goal scorer in international football in that very game. 1930 was Jamaica's first competitive assignment as they competed at the 1930 edition of the CAC Games in Cuba. Jamaica, they finished 5th out of 6 teams. They fell 3-1 to Cuba and 5-4 to Honduras. In the following years, a female football club started to form in Kingston, playing a first match in the Stadium Sabina Park in November 1935 to raise funds for charities. In the coming years, women's football started to outgrow the men's game on the island and reached the cities of Spanish Town, Montego Bay, Port Antonio, and St. Anne's Bay, attracting more fans than the men's game did and igniting public debates about the need for a nationwide league for women. In the 1950s, Jamaica played friendlies versus Trinidad and Tobago, Haiti, Barbados, and also Guyana. But they did not compete in the World Cup qualifiers until the 1960s. But before that, Jamaicans were creating waves overseas. Yes, in 1951, Jill Heron became the first black footballer to play professionally in Scotland, as he was on Celtic's roster from 1951 to 1952, a Jamaican-born man. Prior to that, Lindy De La Pena, the man that went to Monroe College and was such a talented athlete, won the league title with English club Portsmouth twice, 1949 and 1950. In April 1950, after a successful few years with Portsmouth, he transferred up to the northeast, to Middlesbrough, where his career took off. He played on the wing or inside forward and became Board's leading goal scorer in 1952, 54, and 56. In total, he scored 93 league goals and FA Cup goals cumulatively in 270 appearances. That is an average of almost 1 goal every 3 appearances. He moved to Mansfield Town in June 1958, contributing 27 goals in 115 appearances over 2 years, before retiring from league football in 1960. In 1962, the same year Jamaica became independent, the JFF became a member of FIFA. At the 1962 Central American and Caribbean Games played in Jamaica, the national team was led by Brazilian coach George Peña. Jamaica finished in 4th with 2 wins over Puerto Rico and Cuba. A year later, Jamaica competed in the first CONCACAF Championship in El Salvador, where the team finished last in their group, including Mexico, the Netherlands Antilles, and eventual winner Costa Rica. In 1965, Jamaica attempted to qualify for the 1966 World Cup in England. After finishing first in its preliminary group that included Cuba and the Netherlands Antilles, Jamaica faced Costa Rica and Mexico in the final round, where the winner would qualify for the World Cup. Opening the final round campaign with a 3-2 loss at home against Mexico, Jamaica lost the return match 8-0. That's right. And then 7-0 to Costa Rica, and ended with a draw at home in the return match, ultimately finishing with a single point. In January 1967, Jamaica attempted to qualify for the CONCACAF Championship, but they were eliminated after finishing 3rd in a group of 5 teams. In 1968, George Hamilton became the new head coach as Jamaica attempted to qualify for the 1970 World Cup in Mexico. Most of the squad for the campaign was young, with only a few remaining players from its previous attempt at qualifying being in the team. This was due to most of its players being either retired or migrating abroad, as in the late.
What's the first thing you do when you wake up in the morning? If you're checking your phone, stop that. Instead, try this technique from
60s to early 70s, there was quite a bit of migration from Jamaica to England, the United States, and also Canada. Jamaica finished last with 0 points from 4 games. After finishing last in the 1969 CONCACAF Championship and not qualifying for the following championship, Jamaica had to withdraw from qualifying for the 1973 CONCACAF Championship after 17 players were suspended for poor behavior during a tour of Bermuda. In 1977, Jamaica competed in qualifying for the 1977 CONCACAF Championship, which was also the qualifier for the 1978 World Cup. Taking on Cuba in the first round, Jamaica lost both of its games 5-1 on aggregate. Jamaica did not attempt to qualify for the 1982 and 1986 World Cups due to insufficient funds. The team returned to international competition after qualifying for the 1989 CONCACAF Championship, which was part of the qualifiers for the 1990 World Cup in Italy. After defeating Puerto Rico 3-1 in aggregate in the preliminaries, Jamaica played the United States for a spot in the final round, and after a 0-0 draw at home, they lost 5-1 to the United States. Don't ask the diehard fans about Lenny Dennis. In 1990, Carl Brown was signed as head coach and led Jamaica into qualifying for the 1990 Caribbean Cup, finishing tied for third after the final round was abandoned due to Tropical Storm Arthur. In 1991, Jamaica defeated Trinidad and Tobago by 2-0 to win the Caribbean Cup for the first time in their history and qualify for the inaugural CONCACAF Gold Cup. Jamaica eventually were eliminated from the first round after losses to Honduras, Mexico, and Canada. Also in 1991, Jamaica's women's national team played their first international game as they fell 1-0 to Haiti in Port-au-Prince. So, from 1991, we go to 1992. Yep, that's right. The journey continues. After the Jamaicans lost to Trinidad and Tobago in the final of the 1992 Caribbean Cup, they started their campaign in preliminary rounds of qualifying for the 1994 World Cup. After defeating Puerto Rico 3-1 in aggregate in the second preliminary round, Jamaica eliminated Trinidad and Tobago and were grouped with Bermuda, Canada, and El Salvador, two of which would advance to the final round. Jamaica opened the second round with 2 1-1 draws against Canada and Bermuda, but the team lost its return match in Canada after a single goal from Dale Mitchell. After a 3-2 home win over Bermuda and 2 losses to El Salvador, Jamaica finished in third place and were eliminated. In 1993, Jamaica finished in second place after losing on penalties to Martinique of the final of the Caribbean Cup. This, of course, was a qualifier for the 1993 Gold Cup, which was held later that calendar year. During the tournament, the Jamaicans fell 1-0 to the United States. They bounced back with a victory over Honduras and drew with Panama. Eventually, they finished third, tied third in that Gold Cup after they There we go. And then we saw what happened later on in that third place playoff. A 1-1 draw, a bronze medal for Jamaica. After not qualifying for the final round of the 1994 Caribbean Cup, despite recording its largest margin of victory, a 12-0 victory over the British Virgin Islands, the team decided to hire Brazilian René Simões with the goal of helping the team to qualify for 1998. After being eliminated in the group stage of both the 1995 Caribbean Cup and the 1996 Caribbean Cup, Jamaica opened its 1998 World Cup qualifiers with a 2-0 aggregate win over Suriname. As we know, this followed with victories over Barbados, which led Jamaica into the semi-final round. Yep, that is right. Led to the semi-final round. And who did Jamaica play? Well, you tell me. That's right. Mexico, Honduras, and St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Mexico, Honduras, and St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So that was the semi-final round for the Jamaicans. And guess what? This is something which they conquered tremendously. Top of the group, only lost once. And along the journey, guess who scored at the Azteca? Walter Boyd. Yeah. Would you look at that? So that is what we'll have to say there. And then came the final round in 1997. Jamaica opened their campaign with a 0-0 draw against the Americans before being slapped for 6 by Mexico. Brought down to earth with a 0-0 draw against the Canadians and a 3-1 loss to Costa Rica. But then the tables started to turn. A 1-0 victory over El Salvador, a 1-0 victory over Canada, a 1-0 victory over Costa Rica, and then a 1-1 draw against the United States, a 2-2 draw against El Salvador, and then November 16, 1997, Jamaica becoming the first English-speaking Caribbean nation to qualify for the World Cup. The most crime-free day Jamaica has ever had. According to the Statistical Institute of Jamaica, no deaths were recorded on this day. Just let that process for a moment, folks. The following day was declared a national holiday. That in itself is special. Just let that sink in. That was special. Yeah. So that's something for us to process, for sure. 1998. Well, what happened in 1998? 1998, a year to remember for all. Jamaica competed at the 1998 CONCACAF Gold Cup, finishing first in a group which comprised Brazil, Guatemala, and El Salvador. With the help of goalkeeper Warren Bart, Jamaica opened with a 0-0 tie against Brazil. After wins over Guatemala and El Salvador, Jamaica advanced to the semifinals against Mexico. And it was Luis Hernandez with a golden goal. In the third place playoff, Jamaica lost to Brazil 1-0 as Romario scored. Jamaica ended fourth. At the 1998 FIFA World Cup, Jamaica finished third in their group, which comprised Argentina, Croatia, and Japan. Jamaica's victory came against Japan with Theodore Tapa Whitmore scoring both goals. Robbie Earle scored Jamaica's first ever goal in World Cup history. The following month, Jamaica competed in the finals of the 1998 Caribbean Cup, which was a qualifier for the 2000 CONCACAF Gold Cup. After finishing first in their group, Jamaica won the final 2-1 against Trinidad with goals from O'Neill McDonald and Dean Sewell. In 1999, Jamaica experienced its biggest defeat in a 9-0 loss against Costa Rica. After finishing second in this group, Jamaica were eliminated by Cuba in the semi-finals of the 1998 Caribbean Cup. At the Gold Cup, Jamaica finished last in their group after losses to Honduras and Colombia. In 1999, Jamaica also made their debut at the Under-17 FIFA World Cup in New Zealand, where Jamaica fell to Burkina Faso 1-0, Paraguay 5-0, and Qatar 4-0. The star players from that tournament for Jamaica, Keith Kelly and Alian Whittaker. René Simões was replaced by Sebastião Lazzaroni, and the torch went on to Clovis de Oliveira. De Oliveira guided the Jamaicans to the final round of the World Cup qualifiers, but failed to qualify the team to the 2002 Gold Cup on goal difference. Jamaica made their debut at the Under-20 World Cup this year, and started on a positive note as they held Egypt to a 0-0 draw. But after that, they fell 1-0 to Finland and 5-1 to Argentina. Fabian Dawkins scored Jamaica's first goal at an under-20 World Cup. September 2, 2001, Jamaica's 49-game unbeaten run came to an end as they fell to Mexico 2-1. A few days later, Clovis de Oliveira was sacked after going down 1-0 to Honduras. Carl Brown was replaced for the last 2 games, with Jamaica still having a chance, but Joe Maximore broke Jamaican hearts in a 2-1 victory to make the 2002 World Cup no longer possible. The Jamaicans then fell 1-0 to Costa Rica in the last game of the campaign at home as William Sunsing scored. In 2002, the Reggae Girls qualified for the 2002 CONCACAF Women's Gold Cup, the qualifying tournament for the 2003 Women's World Cup, but lost all their preliminary round games. In 2006, the team qualified for the Women's Gold Cup again and finished in 4th. 2003, though, saw a year of change. Yep, that is right, change. 2003, there was change in leadership. Captain Burrell, who was up in the hot seat for 9 years, was voted out as Creston Boxhill took over. Jamaica went to the 2003 edition of the CONCACAF Gold Cup and got to the quarterfinals. Yep, they lost the opener 1-0 to Colombia in the Orange Bowl Stadium in Miami, but 2 days later defeated Guatemala 2-0. Nandy Lowe and Andy Williams scoring for Jamaica. In the quarterfinals, they took on Mexico at the Azteca, and they were hit for 5. 2004, Boxhill traveled to Brazil and sat and talked with Lazzaroni and convinced him of another stint. There were also some memorable performances that year as Jamaica defeated 2-time World Cup winners Uruguay 2-0, and Venezuela, a team that was on the rise in international football, Marlon King scoring on his debut as Jamaica won that game by 2-1. The World Cup qualifiers for 2006 came around where Jamaica took on the United States, drew 1-1, fell 2-1 to Panama at home, then defeated El Salvador 3-0, and then drew 1-1 with Panama away. A disappointing 0-0 draw against El Salvador meant that Jamaica needed to defeat the United States on the final day. But that they couldn't do. Jamaica missed out on yet again another World Cup. Lazzaroni went, and Wendell Downswell came into the hot seat and went on a 14-game unbeaten run. He gave Luton Shelton his debut, and on November 24, 2004, Luton Shelton scored 4 goals on his international debut. No other man on the planet has ever done this. A 12-0 win over St. Martin. The Caribbean Cup campaign went into 2005, which Jamaica won. Thanks to Luton Shelton, Jamaica defeated Cuba by a 0-0. That is right, over in Barbados. Also that calendar year, Jamaica went to the Gold Cup, and it was goals. They defeated Guatemala 4-3, had a thrilling 3-3 draw against South Africa, and then fell 1-0 to Mexico. They took on the United States in the quarterfinals and lost that game 3-1. Carl Brown returned to the hot seat, but there was some disappointment as Jamaica were shocked 2-1 by St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Jamaica missing out on qualifying for the 2007 edition of the CONCACAF Gold Cup. Carl Brown's last game in charge was a 1-1 draw against Peru before he was replaced by Bora Milutinovic. The honeymoon period started off well as Jamaica won the 2007 edition of the Lunar New Year Cup. That's right, Jamaica won a trophy. Bora Milutinovic gave a lot of opportunities to the homegrown players of the squad. In fact, only Luton Shelton and Ricardo Bibi Gardner at the time were the only overseas-based players part of the squad. But then, after a poor tour to Asia and Captain Hurst Burrell being in the hot seat, there was change again. Captain Hurst Burrell removed Bora Milutinovic in the hot seat and went for a Brazilian. But before that, Jamaica Cup de Silva at the Pan American Games in Rio de Janeiro. Kemar Dadadeli, Eric Vernon, Dwayne Miller, Dwayne Carr, James Thomas, John Rostoyle. What a contingent that was, as Jamaica got a silver medal at the Pan Am Games. In 2008, it was the return of René Simoes, the professor, but he knew he had limited time. He had a 1-1 draw against Costa Rica, which followed with a 2-2 draw against Trinidad and Tobago, and then, after that, the matches came thick and thin. Another draw with Trinidad, a loss to Grenada. There was also a 5-1 victory over St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and then the big dance came with the qualifiers. Jamaica defeated the Bahamas 7-0, 6-0, then the semi-final round, 1-1 draw against Canada, 3-0 loss to the Mexicans, a 2-0 loss to Honduras, then René Simoes was removed and replaced by Theodore Tapa Whitmore. Jamaica defeated Mexico 1-0, then Honduras 1-0, then Canada 3-0, but it wasn't enough to take Jamaica to the final round. The Caribbean Cup took center stage and John Barnes was in the hot seat. Jamaica defeated Barbados by 2-1, Grenada 4-0, 1-1 draw against Trinidad, beat Guadeloupe 2-0 in the semi-finals, and then in the final defeated Grenada 2-0 thanks to a pair of penalties from Luton Shelton. 2009 came around, John Barnes oversaw a 0-0 draw against Nigeria, a 3-2 win over Panama, Jamaica's first win over Panama in many, many decades. But he left before the Gold Cup to take a job at Tranmere Rovers. Jamaica were eliminated in the first round after losses to Canada, Costa Rica. Despite a 1-0 win over El Salvador, that was it for the Jamaicans. In 2010, due to lack of funding, the Jamaica Football Federation cut the senior women's program as well as the women's Olympic program. Subsequently, the team was unable to participate in the qualifiers for the 2011 FIFA Women's World Cup. In 2011, due to over 3 years of inactivity, Jamaica was not ranked in the FIFA Women's World Rankings. But also in 2010, on the men's side, there is something that we could reflect upon on a good note. Theodore Tapa Whitmore won his first trophy in the head coaching position of the national team, winning the 2010 Caribbean Cup. Yep, that is right. Remember that campaign? Well, they had a 3-1 win over Antigua and Barbuda, a 2-0 victory over Guadeloupe, a 4-0 win over Guyana, and then a victory over Grenada in the semifinals, and then a victory over Guadeloupe on penalties. The under-17s, well, that's what the 2011 campaign was all about. Jamaica qualified for the under-17 FIFA World Cup after winning their quarterfinal against Honduras at the Montego Bay Sports Complex. Jason Wright with a brace as Jamaica qualified for another under-17 World Cup. Jamaica went to the 2011 edition of the CONCACAF Gold Cup, and they created history by, that's right, topping their group with 3 wins: Grenada, Guatemala, and Honduras. But in the quarterfinals, they fell 2-0 to the United States. At the under-17 FIFA World Cup, there were some memories for the Jamaicans to reflect on. Despite an opening game 1-0 loss to Japan, they did score their first ever goal at an under-17 FIFA World Cup as they fell 2-1 to Argentina. Delano Barnes scoring Jamaica's first ever goal at the under-17 FIFA World Cup. But a couple of days later, you guys know what happened? Yeah, they got their first ever point at an under-17 World Cup after a 1-1 draw against France. Andre Elelou scoring for the Jamaicans. 2012 came along, and the World Cup qualifiers and the Caribbean Cup took center stage. The year started with Jamaica playing Cuba in friendly matches, Georgina James scoring on debut in a 1-0 victory, and then a couple of days later in Montego Bay, Jamaica won 3-0. Jamaica then went over to New Zealand and won by 3-2. That's right, Xavier Burgo, Jermaine Stewart, and Navian Boyd, 3 players who were playing their football on the island in that period of time. Yep, they scored. That's right. That's right. Qualifiers came around, and Jamaica, by a whisker, goal difference, making it to the final round. Whew! It was a close one. Defeating Guatemala 2-1, then a 0-0 draw against Antigua, then beating the United States 2-1, then losing 1-0 to the United States, then losing to Guatemala 2-1, meaning that Jamaica would need to beat Antigua and Barbuda and hope that the United States does not lose to Guatemala. If Jamaica won by 2 clear goals and the United States did their business, then it was good. But it was nervy moments. The United States were leading by 3-1. But you know what's happening? Jamaica went up with DeMar Phillips, then Nairo Nosworthy. But the Antigua and Barbuda team, they pulled one back, and they're only leading 2-1. Jamaica needed a goal. They needed a spark. If they had any chance of advancing, they needed another goal. And then in came Dane Richards. And then, once more, a beautiful pass from Jermaine Hugh. And Dane.
This is how AI optimizes my schedule. This meeting got canceled. Hooray! We didn't really want to go.
Richards again. Jamaica were through to the final round. To end the year, Jamaica took part in the Caribbean Cup, but it wasn't one to remember. It was disappointment. A 2-1 loss to French Guyana, a 0-0 draw against Martinique, and then a 1-0 loss to the Cubans. Disappointment. It was disappointing as Jamaica were eliminated and didn't qualify for the 2023 edition of the CONCACAF 2013 edition of the CONCACAF Gold Cup. 2013 came around, and Jamaica started the year positively. A 0-0 draw against Mexico, the first team outside of the United States, Honduras, and Costa Rica, to avoid defeat at the Azteca with that 0-0 draw. New faces were seen in this game, with Joby McAnuff returning for the first time in essentially a decade. Gareth McCleary got an opportunity. Marvin Elliott we saw in a World Cup qualifier. We also saw Theo Robinson as well. But the wheels fell off as Jamaica took on Panama. Jamaica were leading by 1-0, thanks to a goal from Marvin Elliott. But a torn ACL from Nairo Nosworthy meant a change came. And then Omar Daly played at right back, and Jermaine Taylor shifted to central defence with Adrian Mariappa. Even though Lloyd Doyle was on the bench, who has played 300 games with Adrian Mariappa at Watford, but it was Omar Daly that was put on at right back. The Panamanians equalised. It was 1-1. And Jamaica didn't win a game in the final round. 5 draws, 5 losses. Winfred Schaefer came into the hot seat, where Jamaica got a draw against Panama, 0-0 draw, a 1-1 draw against Costa Rica, ended the campaign with a 2-2 draw against Honduras. In 2014, Sadella Marley was named the team's official ambassador and helped the team with their fundraising efforts. On June 24, 2014, the team launched the fundraising campaign Strike Hard for the Reggae Girls to raise $50,000 to pay for practices, travel expenses, housing, nutrition, and equipment in preparation for the 2014 CONCACAF Women's Championship, where they hope to secure a spot at the 2015 Women's World Cup in Canada. Under coach Maren Gordon, the Reggae Girls finished 3rd in their group, but failed to qualify for the 2015 World Cup. A 6-0 victory over Martinique, but losses to Costa Rica and Mexico ended the campaign. On the men's side, the Reggae Boys won the 2014 Caribbean Cup, their 6th title. Yep, the 6 is real. And that helped them to qualify for the Copa America Centenario in 2016. They won on penalties over their bitter rivals, Trinidad and Tobago. 2015 was an interesting year. It started out well with Jamaica being invited to the 2015 edition of the Copa America. Yep, that is right. Captain Hurstbell's great relationship with the CONMEBOL top brass of CONMEBOL led to this opportunity. And guess what? Jamaica went to the Copa America, the first Caribbean team to compete at this tournament, and they're competitive in all their games. 1-0 loss to Uruguay, 1-0 loss to Paraguay, and a 1-0 loss to Argentina. And then came the CONCACAF Gold Cup. In many ways, the Copa America was great preparation for the team, and Jamaica had a Gold Cup to remember. A 2-2 draw against Costa Rica, a 1-0 win over Canada, a 1-0 win over El Salvador, the quarterfinals defeating Haiti 1-0, defeating the United States for the first time ever on American soil 2-1, Giles Barnes and Darren Mattox, absolute legends, getting to a Gold Cup final. Jamaica facing Mexico in the Gold Cup final, but fell 3-1, the first time the Caribbean team has ever played in a Gold Cup final. It was the hope that this sort of momentum would carry into the World Cup qualifiers, but it didn't necessarily materialize that way. There were losses at home and also on the road. Losses at home to Panama, but the loss on the road to Panama basically wrapped things up in that sort of campaign. It was disappointing the way everything transpired on that note. 2016 was the year that the qualifiers ended, where Jamaica were eliminated in the semi-final round. But there were some good moments to reflect upon. Despite being eliminated from the Copa America Centenario and being out of the World Cup, one of Jamaica's most famous ever wins in international football came in 2016 as they, which they were ranked at 55 in the world at the time, defeated Chile, world number 3 at the time, Copa America champions at the time, 2-1. Clayton Donaldson and Joel Grant, key goals there. After Jamaica were eliminated from the qualifiers after that 2-0 loss to Haiti, Theodore Tapper Whitmore returned, and he oversaw the Caribbean Cup campaign. Jamaica defeated Guyana 4-2 and Suriname 1-0 to not only qualify for the Gold Cup, but also qualify for the semi-finals of the Caribbean Cup. The team traveled to Martinique, defeated French Guyana on penalties, and then in the final they fell 2-1 to Curacao. This was the last edition of the Caribbean Cup. 2017, Jamaica also made it to the Gold Cup final. They started their campaign with a 2-0 win over Curacao, then a 0-0 draw against Mexico, then a 1-1 draw against El Salvador, defeated Canada 2-1, defeated Mexico 1-0. In the final, they fell 2-1 to the United States. Javon Watson scored for the Jamaicans. In 2018, it was the emergence of the CONCACAF Nations League. Yep, that is right, the newest competition. Jamaica's first ever CONCACAF Nations League game, they defeated the Cayman Islands 4-0. Dario White scored Jamaica's first ever goal in the CONCACAF Nations League. Yep, that is right. And then they took on Bonaire. And you know what happened in that game against Bonaire? They won 6-0. And then they defeated Suriname. But a 2-0 loss to El Salvador meant that Jamaica will be playing in League B of the Nations League in 2019. They did qualify for the Gold Cup, though. On the women's side of things, there were adjustments. And something was starting to happen. Jamaica breezed through qualifiers in the Caribbean stage, but when they took on Haiti, it was a game that defined everything. And it felt like Jamaica qualified from that game. In Haiti, Jamaica secured a 2-2 draw to help them advance to the final round of the Caribbean qualifiers. After breezing through that, they advanced to the CONCACAF Women's Championship, where despite a 2-0 loss to the Canadians, they bounced back with a victory over Costa Rica and also defeated Cuba. They got to the semifinals and took on, well, the United States. They lost to the United States, but they still had a second bite of the cherry. They took on Panama. It was simple: win and qualify for the World Cup, lose and go to the Intercontinental Playoffs and play Argentina. It took a penalty shootout, and Dominique Bonflaza is a name that all Jamaicans should never forget, as that was the young lady that helped Jamaica score the winning penalty. We must also give a special shout out to the goalkeepers that have played an important role in that campaign as well. Sidney Schneider kept between the sticks for the Jamaicans the majority of that campaign. But in that shootout itself, 2 big saves were made. 2 big saves from Nicole McClure to help Jamaica qualify. And that is exactly what happened from there on in. The Reggae Girls qualified for the World Cup. 2019 came around, and there was some things to praise about from the boys and girls standpoint. The Jamaicans defeated the United States for the first time in a friendly international, Shamar Nicholson with a bullet strike. Then came the Gold Cup, the first time that Jamaica was hosting a Gold Cup match, the first time the Caribbean was hosting a Gold Cup match. Jamaica defeated Honduras by 3-2. Deva Orgel with a brace, and Damian Lowe, 3-2 victory. Jamaica went to the semi-finals of that Gold Cup before losing 3-1 to the United States. 3 Gold Cups in a row where Jamaica went to the semi-finals. On the women's equivalent at the Women's World Cup, Jamaica fell 3-0 to the Brazilian outfit. They also fell to the Italian outfit, and then they lost 4-1 to Australia. Havana Salome scoring Jamaica's first ever World Cup goal. Hugh Menzies left after the Pan American Games. In 2020, the Olympic qualifiers continued, and in the final round, they lost to the Mexicans, they lost to the Canadians, and then they defeated St. Kitts and Nevis 7-0. It wasn't enough to get the team to Tokyo 2020. But then COVID came. That's right. Jamaica defeated Bermuda 2-0 in a friendly match on the Reggae Boys side. And on that day, rather the day after, the country went into a state of emergency and shut down. The Reggae Boys were not back in action until November, where they took on Saudi Arabia in Saudi Arabia. Fell 3-0 in the first game, but won 2-0, and there were encouraging signs with debuts to Ravel Morrison, Daniel Johnson. It was certainly a moment to look forward to. 2021, the battle for passports, where they also challenges as well. And then the Gold Cup came around, the World Cup qualifiers also came around, the Reggae Girls also took center stage as well, with friendlies over Nigeria and the United States. The Reggae Boys at the Gold Cup went to the quarterfinals. First time since 2011 that they did not win a quarterfinal match at the Gold Cup. Fell to the United States 1-0. The World Cup qualifiers came around, and the likes of Anthony Grant, Mikel Antonio and co. played for Jamaica. And they ended the calendar year on a fairly positive note, you could say. They had an away victory over Honduras, but a 1-1 draw against the United States, or many people would say, should have been a victory for the Jamaicans. A 1-1 draw in that occasion. 2022, the year also started where Jamaica needed wins, needed points, but that they couldn't get over the line. There was a change in management as Paul Hall took over from Theodore Tapper Whitmore as he was sacked, but the wins couldn't come. A different style of play, but the wins didn't come. Paul Hall's first win in charge as head coach did not come until their match against Suriname in the CONCACAF Nations League, a 3-1 victory. On the women's side of things, Vin Blaine took over from Hubert Busby after an investigation was done on him, and Vin Blaine guided the Jamaicans through the Caribbean phase of the qualifiers. For the final round, it was Lauren Donaldson as the players wrote a letter as they wanted a change. Lauren Donaldson took the hot seat and guided the Jamaicans to a 1-0 victory over the Mexicans. They fell to the United States, but booked qualification on July 11, 2022 with a 4-0 victory over Haiti. And to put the icing on the cake, they also qualified for the Olympic playoffs after Kiki Van Zanten scored in the third-place playoff to defeat Costa Rica by a 1-0 to help Jamaica go to the playoffs against Canada. A wonderful year 2022 was for the Reggae Girls. On the Reggae Boys standpoint, they ended the calendar year with Heimer Hallgrimsson in the hot seat. That's right. 2 matches in charge after a 3-0 defeat to Argentina and a 1-1 draw against Cameroon. That's 113 years of Jamaican history. Reggae Boys fans, Reggae Girls fans, let me know your thoughts. Yeah. All of that was typed, voiced, edited, uploaded in 1 hour. As I said, we do it for the love. So there we go, folks. And this year is actually a celebration of 115 years of the Jamaica Football Federation. So that in itself is fantastic. We're inching ever so close towards kickoff time. Kickoff is in just about 13 minutes from now. So we're not far away at all. We're inching closer to that special moment. So close. You guys ready? Everybody ready? Everybody take a deep breath. Everybody ready for the match? I hope you all are ready. Just so you know, in other scores happening in other games across the region, we have St. Lucia. They defeated the Cayman Islands by 5-0. The US Virgin Islands, they took on St. Kitts and Nevis. St. Kitts and Nevis won the game by 9-2. St. Martin, the Dutch side, they defeated Bonaire 4-1 in the Dutch derby, if you want to call it that. As we know, coming up at 8 o'clock, Honduras, Puerto Rico, Jamaica, El Salvador. 8:30 is the US against Cuba. And later tonight, Antigua and Barbuda against St. Vincent and Grenadines. So that is where we are right now. In relation to the other groups, a Panama and Dominican Republic draw means Panama qualifies for the World Cup, just so you know. All right. Honduras draw over Puerto Rico, the same. US draw over Cuba, the same. Jamaica draw over El Salvador, the same. That is what these results mean. All right. So here we are now, less than 12 minutes away from the game. How's everybody feeling? Have you guys hit the like button? Kamal, what is going on? All is well? Let me know. Let me know how you feel, okay? Yeah, eagerly looking forward to what you have to say, okay? Do let me know. Yes, yes. So that is that. Ten minutes to go. Not long at all. We've qualified for the World Cup 6 times. Yep, the 6 is real. Let's make it 7 tonight. Let's make it and be in 7th heaven. Okay? Let's do that tonight. Ten minutes to go now. Andy Bailey, how art thou? Hope you're well. You okay? Panama, Dominican Republic, the score over in that game is 1-1. Come on, guys, smash the like button. Over 122 of you are watching the like button. Use the super chat feature to show your love and support to the platform as well. All right, guys? Yeah, man, show your love and support to the platform by using that super chat feature. Show you that you can show the love to the platform. As you know, on this platform, it is about accuracy, reliability, credibility, and positivity. That's what this platform is about right here, okay? So yes, go ahead. All right. Go right ahead. Let's go, guys. You have super stickers, super chat, membership gifting. You have membership. Come on, guys, show your love and support to the platform, okay? As we get set for the match, the players are going to walk out onto the field of play right now. All right. Alrighty, the lights are on. The lights are on. The lights are on in Guatemala City. The respective stakeholders are in their rightful places. Jamaica are wearing their beautiful yellow Adidas jackets, and they are ready to take the field. They are ready to take the field. And here we go now. Shante, CONCACAF's YouTube channel. CONCACAF's YouTube channel. So now we get the show started. Players are on the field of play, and they're lining up for the respective national anthems. All right, the anthems are complete, and now the players are doing their pre-game pleasantries, shaking the hands of the opposition and shaking the hands of the officials. So that is what is taking place now. And now we can be able to see the starting lineup of the Jamaicans. As made mention, Smith, Dennis, Johnson, Morris, Jump, McLean, James, Williams, Reed, and Taylor. Murray in the net for the Jamaicans. Head coach is Ultimate Freddie Butler. All right. So, yeah. Match officials this evening: Shabin Green from Guyana, George Santana from Dominican Republic, Danny Soho from Costa Rica, and Kamal Harding Hodge from Anguilla is the fourth official this evening. Jamaican team just taking off their jackets, and so they can come over for the captain's coin toss. Giovanni Taylor wearing the captain's armband. The man in the middle is showing the coin, heads or tails. And it looks like the Jamaican team within this first half, it looks like that they're going to get the kickoff for the first half. The pre-match captain's photo has been taken. And now the players getting ready. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right, teams going into their prayer before the game, and then we will have kickoff. Kickoff is fast approaching. Everybody ready? Everybody ready? Okay. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Kickoff, and we are underway. The Jamaicans kicking from left to right. Remember, in order to qualify for the Under-17 FIFA World Cup in Qatar in November, remember what needs to happen is that there needs to be, Jamaica needs a win or a draw. All right, Kamal is ready. How about everybody else? Everybody ready? Smash the like button and use the super chat feature to show your love for this platform. All right, let's go. 88 minutes away from World Cup qualification. Let's go. Good turn. Jamaicans winning a free kick. Yep, so just so you know, in terms of the numbers, I know many persons have been wondering numbers and faces and all of that stuff. The number 11 for Jamaica is Seymour Reed, New York City FC. And number 17 for the Jamaicans is Jabbar Johnson. Jabbar Johnson plays at Inter Miami. The El Salvadorian team, they have a player at New York City as well. Their captain at Houston Dynamo. And the others players are player of the trade in El Salvador, Alianza, DC United, Idistro Metapan. So quite a variety. El Salvador with losing out on possession. The Jamaicans will regain it. Just 3 minutes going in this contest, folks. Just 3 minutes, and the score is Jamaica 0, El Salvador 0. Alrighty. 5 minutes going in the game. Seven minutes going in the game. All right. Out. More pressing hard. Out of them life. Clearance. Okay. Long day, innit? Yeah, man. No problem. Free kick for El Salvador outside the box. It's gone. Eight minutes gone in the game. Jamaica 0, El Salvador 0. Kai McLean wearing the captain's armband for Jamaica. Jamaica decides to go long, gain some good yardage. And Jamaica are able to press forward now. Ball comes into the box. All right, headed back to goalkeeper Justin Murray. Justin Murray, as everybody knows, has trained with the Jamaica senior men's national team in 2 camps. Justin Murray has been in the same camp with Andre Blake, the likes of Jamali Waite, the likes of Shaquan Davis. Foul committed. Jamaica, free kick for Jamaica. 10 minutes gone in the game. Jamaica 80 minutes away from World Cup qualification. Let's go. Good tackle. Great tackling work from the Jamaicans. El Salvador for El Salvador, they know it's a must-win. So when you're bearing in mind El Salvador, they need a result, they will certainly commit numbers. So from a Jamaican standpoint, to be able to win back possession quickly and be able to catch El Salvador on the break is a wonderful opportunity, as it will give the Jamaicans an opportunity to find time and space in dangerous positions. So it's something definitely to look out for at some point within this encounter, because El Salvador will always have 6 players moving forward. Do. 12 minutes gone in the game. Out. Referee has blown a free kick in favor of Jamaica. (1-1) Panama, Dominican Republic, 0-0 Honduras, Puerto Rico, 0-0 Jamaica, El Salvador, USA versus Cuba coming up in another 17 minutes from now. Yep, lovely piece of possession from Jamaica, being able to put in 8-10 passes together. Very important. Turn. Oh. Shot by Jamaica, by Reed. Oh, just over the top. Come on. Close it down. Close him down. Okay, good. Go. Cross in. Is that a corner kick? Yes, it is. All right. Cross it. If you put it on Kai McLean's head top, Kai will score. Corner kick. All right. Goes to the other side to Seymour Reed. Yes, put it on the right foot. Head up. Ooh. Share it. Share the ball. Pass it now. Another corner kick. Good spell this. Good spell from Jamaica. Gently. Head up. All right. Let's go again. Give it back. Give it back. All right. Left foot across into the box. Brought down. Control. 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 Pass it now. Okay. Cross into the box. Heads up. Oh, man. You got this. Come on. Awas. Pass it. Pass it. Good. Excellent. Nice spell. Nice spell. 18 minutes. CONCACAF YouTube channel. 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 Come on, guys, let's get this video to 200 likes. Let's go. Out. Flick on. Justin Moore taking his time. Justin Murray, he picked up a yellow card. But of course, it doesn't affect tonight. Good ball over the top. 20 minutes gone, folks. 20 minutes gone. The score is Jamaica 0, El Salvador 0. There's been a number of times where Jamaica has got a draw to qualify for a World Cup. You think about under 17 in 99, Senior Men 97. You think about under 20. Those are 3 World Cups where Jamaica has got a draw to qualify. Yeah, 3 of our 6 World Cup qualifications, we got a draw to qualify. Turn. One more pass. One bounce. Okay, control. Okay, control now. Header. Clearance. Out. El Salvador has a free kick in the 21st minute. Justin Murray watching his troops well. Have to be careful as this is outside the box. The wall has to do its job effectively. Need to be very cautious here. And El Salvador, they've put the ball in the net. So the score is El Salvador 1, Jamaica 0. So El Salvador, they've put the ball into the net. So Jamaica needs a goal now. That's what we need at this point in time. A goal. That is what we need. So around the 17 boys, we need a goal. Yes, Malcolm X, it is on CONCACAF's YouTube channel. Stay tuned, folks. All right, the second half is coming up shortly, folks. Stay tuned. We need one goal. Let's go. And that's the equalizer, 1-1. Raekwon Campbell-Dennis scoring for Jamaica. 1-1, back in the game. Jamaica back in the ascendancy. Here we go.